Good morning, Eorzeans. We are going back to Eorzea with my little alt, Baobao's. She's just about ready to go into Dawntrail, and I'm going to be doing streams of her Dawntrail journey soon. But I want to get her all of her sage gear up to spec before I move that on, and that takes poetics. So in the meantime, we'll just do various things, including leveling some jobs that I'm having her play. That will get us poetics. This is Baobao. She's my little cutie. I should probably start voice narrating some of these things so that it's a little less boring. Oh, I gotta set my bar again. That's right, I forgot. Poison for the soul to keep your feelings pent up inside. I have to wake up soon. Yeah, evading the topic like most of us. Oh yes, we're going to turn our attention to the suffering in other regions. To Kalusia! Look for her counterparts in Kalusia and elsewhere, and likewise aid them. I see, and I trust you can track down these people with your keen sense of smell. But of course, is what I would like to say, but it has become complicated. In order to prevent further interference, it seems Anlad has taken to employing magics to veil this into the nightmare at the source. The result being, though I can sense the general area where nightmares are concentrated, I can't readily identify the individual from which they all emanate. First, you can't keep the nightmare down, and now you can't even find them? Bah, what use are you? Come, let's not lose faith so soon. It just so happens, I know someone who can help us. My creator. Let us go to Plot Any and seek their counsel together. Guess that's what we'll do. Also gonna set up my hot bar. Give me just a sec. I actually sent that to my wife the other day because I thought I had something wrong on it. I'm a little sleepy. There's my bar. Start with the basics. Okay, I've got the basics. Oops. should be it. Where did I put sleep? Over there. Okay, that'll do. There we go. This is my esteemed creator, Wuxian. On the subject of the heart and mind, I know none more versed than they. Master Wuxian, I am returned. If it please you, these are my companions. We seek your sage counsel in the matter of... sorry, I can't speak as quickly as I can read, so that just went right past. I might need to disable auto text if I'm gonna read things out. Scratch that, I will need to disable it. Such a soul is often unstable. It's defined by the needs that once drove its owner. This brings me to my hypothesis. Should a soul defined by unfulfilled needs take on either, laden with extremely adverse emotions, it may give rise to a nightmare spawning pixie such as Unlad. What ill luck to be born like this. If this hypothesis is correct, we may confirm that Unlad is drawn to those who are tormented by the same unfulfilled needs, and as a pixie, it is children most of all that they would likely see kindred souls. I can say from experience that there's a strong connection between needs and dreams, and in the case of Kalusia, most dreams are to do with food. Food, you say? It's decided then. We search for children in Kalusia whose hearts are hounded by hunger. As I mentioned, Unlad has the veiled scent of the source, but the nightmares are concentrated in right. Our task then is to find a child there who suffers from nightmares yet gives off no scent. Let's set out at once. Oh, a moment! Given the service you've performed for us, we owe you a tremendous debt. I cannot feel at ease until it is repaid. Is there no service I can offer you? Oh, pixies. Nothing at all? In that case, you are staying at the Leisure Lawn, yes? If it would not be considered overly bold, I shall take myself there. My familiars are at your disposal, should you need them. And now you get to ride Porxies whenever there's a quest for Porxies. Going to Amarang. Mortsuk. No, that's the wrong place. We're going to right. I forgot. I am one step ahead. That's the next rank up quest is in Mortsuk. It's the problem with having a number of alts. I get ahead of myself. Did that pig just talk? And did it say something about nightmares? We're investigating nightmares. Truly, then perhaps you can help me. The child I recently took in, he's been having terrible nightmares. I don't know what to do. The boy was originally from a nearby village. His parents abandoned him and went to try their luck in Yulmore. It's sad, I know, but I'm afraid it's not an uncommon story in these parts. Anyway, for a long while he was alone and had to fend for himself. He was on the brink of starving to death when I found him and brought him here. I managed to nurse him back to health, but the experience seems to have scarred him. He refuses to eat unless he's ripe to collapse out of fear that the food will run out. Where is the child now? I thought I saw him playing on the north side of the village earlier, but like as not he's fallen asleep. He always seems tired these days. Thank you for sharing this with us, ma'am. Rest assured, we shall do all that we can. I'm not doing this, Nort. I dare say this is a promising lead. Come, let us search for the child. Exactly where the child is. We all remember what to do. That face. I don't know how long I can hold it in. Quickly this way. Here I go. Get ready, Baobao. A blob? Or gelato, I guess. I'm always ready for a beatdown to your back. Pudding. Not gelato. Ugh, cannot unsee. That thing's going to haunt my dreams. But it will haunt the young boys no more. Let us hasten back to Right and see how he fares. We're here to help. I feel as though I've met you before, both you and the flying pig. Ah, so you found him. How do you feel, my boy? It's strange. I was having a terrifying dream, but I suddenly turned happy. Then I woke up and my stomach, it doesn't feel like it's in knots anymore. Well now, what dream was that you saw? It's kind of hazy, but there was a great gluttonous monster that ate everything. I was fighting it and losing, but then someone appeared and helped me, and together we defeated it. Mother, I'm starving. Can I have something to eat? She looks so happy. But of course, my dear boy, you can have as much as you like. We mightn't have anything fancy, but we grow enough here to feed everyone. You needn't fear ever going hungry. So come, let's go home. I'll even bake you a sweet. The face of a child about to get a sweet. It was you, wasn't it? The hero who helped me in my dream? Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, there she is. There they are. Oh, they're back. Why? Why do you interfere? We would like to ask you the same question. Why won't you have fun with dreams like a normal pixie? Fun? What does that mean? You really don't know. If you're not making mischief, what is it that you're trying to do? What's your purpose? What's my purpose? I don't know. I merely followed my heart. Since being born, there are two dreams I see. One where I can never reach someone I love, and another where I'm crying alone in a cramped old castle. When I awaken, I'm driven by a burning desire for them, for that someone, though their face is a blur, and for Lee Meg. Oh, so nostalgic, Lee Meg. What do you mean? Why Lee Meg? And who's this someone? Well, that certainly was perplexing, but in any case, we've accomplished our mission here, so come, my friends, another gate wants for opening in Lee Meg. Back to Leisure Lab. Going in. We're going to open another gate, and we're going to put the bubbles we've gathered to use. And how does one use these bubbles exactly? What was it that you said, Ezel? Better to show than explain, or some such. Right, Baobao. I want you to do the honors again. This time, hold an image of Kalusia in your mind. We have reclaimed the dreams of those in Kalusia. Apparently they involve a lot of gingerbread houses. Teehee! Surprised, yes? Feel free to stay and play as long as you'd like. We'll be waiting for you outside. They always say that, and I always leave immediately. I'm a lollipop, I'm sturdy. I need a new glamour for my picto. Thank you. trust you had fun. Amazing what you can do with happy dreams and a touch of pixie magic, right? This Parksy, for one, is thoroughly impressed. You truly live up to your reputation as a founder of Lee Meg. You know, Baobao, if you like it in there, you're welcome to make Lee Meg your home. Oh yes, forever and ever and ever. Right now that we've reclaimed Kalusia, we must work to fill it with lots of happy dreams. If you're willing to help, Uini, yonder, will set you some tasks. I'm sure you'd like that, wouldn't you? Okay, rank up. Oh god! Poorest Paldia is right over there. I've gotten the right to buy a macaron cushion. Oh, I don't have very many currency. Cushion. That's really cute. Building an outfit. No. Absolutely not. Oh, definitely not. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't think I have enough PvP points. No, well, maybe. That is exactly what I meant to look at. Not bad. Gotta put some color on it, but maybe different bottoms at some point, but that might do for now. Let's see. Oh, not yet. Oh, I like those. Not the visor, though. Back to Limsa. And a hat that I like. Gem it on the glamour dresser. Grab some dye. Famfrit, you're so weird. That's not bad. That's kind of cute. Aw. I have a beret. I see. No. That's not bad, but no. 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 Yikes. That's funny looking. That's kind of nice. I like that. Alright. Now my dyes. Who's got my dyes? Okay, that feels like I'm being taunted. You obtain a sphere. Really? Why? Lotus purple. Money! Well, I just got some money, so I can spend some money. Put it all together. Okay. That's really cute. Oh, maybe I'll use the headphones. After all that. Oh my god, I have too many meal. Okay. Well, that's fine. What? 2 top hats? Here we go. Looking good. Of course, my favorite glamour for the Picto weapon is going to be the lunar one from level 90, and I don't have that, and I don't have athletics, so that will have to wait. Oh dear. cute. It's time to do a leveling roulette or something. Okay. Just doing some chores while I wait for the duty to pop. This is where I discover where I need to fix my bar. Money. to do my motifs again. Dang it! O.P. To that being one of the quest guys. Felt slow. Ah, that's what that means. I did. I pruned the precious little leaf men. Here's the foliage. Where? Let me in! Oh, why is it so low level? It's so low level! This is just cruelty. I have no motifs in here. Good lord. Why? Why though? I don't even have AoE. I have no AoE! all doing our best here, and I'll tell you, we're all much higher level. smudge. It's so fun. Bebe? Oh. I leveled up. I got a comp. I need to put my hello and goodbye macros on. Okay. Let's go to Idleshire. But I don't want to do Void Arc. That's a really long cutscene. I'm skipping it. Get back here, you coward. kill you. We get into just die territory. Hey, I gotta listen to. Flames. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna take a chocobo back to the Waking Sands so that I can go take a bathroom break. It's one of those tricks from those of us who've been playing the game a long time. Just take me there. No, wait, Vesper Bay. There we go. I'll be back. brief detour to play with tiny, crazy orange baby. She's extremely orange. What's up? I am not going to narrate this. Absolutely not. He has an accent. I'm not even going to try. Thank you. And then he just drops the, how about these dead guys? Get stronger. Okay, well I can get stronger. And then he's like, "Here, do you wanna do some weapon quests?" And I'm like, "No, don't." The item level of them is it's low. Bahamut's never been gone. It's not really Bahamut though, it's a clone of Bahamut, basically. There's a very practical question that she has not asked herself, which is if he's been under under the in the pieces of Dalamud this whole time. What has he been eating this whole time? It's kind of a hard ask. May you ever be our sword in the darkness. I'm unlocking coil turn 2 because it's on my, well, not turn 2. What do they call the second set? Second coil of Bahamut. Because it's on my Wondrous Tales. That's where Ragnarok class came from. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He is merely allowed to be. A ghastly fate. Internment hulks. That's truer than you know. Indeed. I gotta go look at it before we'll let you in. Wow, the piece of Dalamud looks even more detailed than it used to. That's pretty gross. What's up? I suggest you bugger up. Oh, my apologies. I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon Dalamud. Yep, that's the part I was eyeballing. After much effort, we have succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior, well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located on the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defenses of which the ancient Dalagans seemed so indecently fond. You're telling me. If you would know more, I'm afraid there is nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alice will soon be arriving at Falgord. Pray, do not tarry on your way back to the lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. Yes, I'll imagine she is. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on preparation or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Sir, I'll be going in there alone. I think I can handle it. Yes? Mr. Spousa, I trust the private explanation was sufficient? Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defenses will entail. If there is aught I may do to aid you. Ah, Lady Alice. Oh, my apologies. Master Alphanode! Has there been a change of plan? Urianger informed me of the impending expedition. I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow scion before she disappeared into the depths of the second coil. How could she tell? Baobao. Although I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alice is wont to go above and beyond the call of duty. In her grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Dianxia her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil, yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No, it is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me the most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders, and when it does, we must be strong in our resolve and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. And Alice must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. You like to lecture a lot. I'm glad that it is you with whom she makes this journey. If Alice is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one than at the side of Eorzea's greatest champion? 'Twas there that I found mine, after all. But 'tis past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavours, Baobao. Ah, Lieutenant Nail, is it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. She didn't say anything. She didn't say yes, she didn't say no. Lady Alice is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Straight to the bottom. One inner chaos, and she's like, "Oh no, I can't." Those perfectly placed little meteors. Okay, where's the blue one? We kill the blue one first. Come eat some. Come eat some. Okay, you're gonna be feisty. Alright. How many can I get you? I think 3. That'll do. Oh look, Mega Flare 0. What? You're still alive. Yeah, it's dead. It's so funny the way the music just utterly stops. Me into a cutscene that I'm gonna skip because sorry, I've seen it before. Grim. Gruesome. It's funny how we go from this to like fully reborn Bahamut, but whatever. Alice. We're in Northern Thanalan. Do that later. Wait. Oh, it's turn 1 specifically. Okay, fine, I can do that. In we go. Okay, yep, thank you. Hands, pants. I really need jewelry. Oh, I don't need hands and pants. Okay, good. Experience and athletics, hopefully. Die, y'all assholes. No, don't you go anywhere. When 47 seconds feels too long. And Striking Tree Extreme. Go, go, go. No, Biting Coil turn 5. Let's do Bismarck first. Oh yeah, I gotta set up a portrait for my Picto too. Him! Kill him! Oh wow, you took 2 hits. I'm not used to that. I'm a little spoiled. Thank you. Why combo when you can kill? Remembering fondly to myself when this was hard. Possible because then he's going to do a knockback. Looks like it's time to hit up my retainer. Now at the bare minimum of acceptability. Bare minimum. We're gonna do a little dance while I eat a little breakfast. pause was necessary. I had to eat me some foods. Okay, I figured out a great way to get poetics, and that would be to do pandemonium. Do I actually want to do that? Well, it'll give me lots of second chance points. What have I unlocked? Okay, I've got Comet, done. Olive Alexander, I've done. Olive Deltascape. Oh, I haven't unlocked the Shadowbringers raids. Well, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, we can do that on Picto. Poetics and second chance points all in one. Let's go. Back to Motorzook. In my Chocobo's butt. Doing the thing. Alright, Reen, let's go. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to her. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe that we may face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go. Aye. Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Novrant, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted, dangerously so in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake, the soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we don't know how Chocobos and Amara will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. We now have lore about the dad van. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium, should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Motorzook at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. I am ready to leave. Let's go. Let's go. Well then, shall we? We're headed to the middle of nowhere. Visiting like Dianxia, I wasn't expecting much, by the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on that swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, it's a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world is this, a slate, all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Minfilia. Reed, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've a good few moms ahead of us. He's sitting there like, absolutely not. I must remain vigilant. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting, and is it sleeping? No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point, or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had, and won. Huh? But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reed, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia in Fae, a most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents, on the off chance, but pitching the damn thing is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? I know who's gonna help you, Thancred. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. There he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now, before it's fully awake. Meaning what, exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that, rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Rian's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light, advanced not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Rien doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Baobao? I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Rien. You've made up your mind, so how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. That theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in doing so, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Rien study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You really can do that, Dianxia. All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted me with a wealth of knowledge concerning etherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting in this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden would be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Baobao. It's true that she's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, but I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light. But as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there's no pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Baobao. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the interior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. All right. What? Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna just queue for both, see what happens. Go get my botany turn in. Do some chill alti leveling stuff while we wait. Might go make a baguette. Okay, let us fix these. Can't see my little cute non-law. There we go. My botany outfit. I love it. It's just cute. Okay, I can tell I'm used to having that somewhere else, so let us Harbor Call. And I should never be turning those off. But let's just put it here, I guess. Okay. Tree. None of you are a tree. Okay, let's go find the tree. Okay. Okay. Where are the trees? Oh, there they are. They're not registering because they're level 75. Okay, here we go. Oh, I got some extra. Oh well. Let's see if we can sell some. Made some money. Got some experience. Alright, back to Limsa. Turn in my stuff. Turn in some other stuff. It says my wait time was 5 minutes, and that is obviously a lie. Duty Finder says it'll pop in 5 minutes, and I don't believe it. just turn all that stuff in. Oh, I don't want to do that. Wow, I've already killed Gatling. Huh. I don't even remember doing it. Ginger bear puncher. That's alarming. Ah, there we go. Picto, back to Picto. Still didn't set up my portrait. I've got... Oh, it's 14 minutes in progress! Oh boy! Looks like we're on our way to the third boss. Oh god! Eat some food. Get here. Get aggro. This is fine. me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. I have to finish this series on Baobao and get enough MGP for the mount that we were just riding right there. The zipline. It's basically a zipline mount. Oh. I was looking at my bar. That's on me. Wait, our DPS must be entitled to some of these mechanics. Longer than I care to remember. They were slower. Okay. Oh, I'm a little sleepy. Baobao right now is the Alliance raid and raid, normal raid series that I haven't done on her, so I can experience those on stream for the first time. Quotations. For the first time. Should put me in a cutscene. Lots of new people. Well, lots is relative. Here's that music people love. That's him, the one controlling the machines. Destroy you once and for all. They waited. Whoops. It's just chill. Oh, tanks. 2 tanks. Oh no! Move. He is really in rough shape. To remember I have a soft, fragile, volatile body. In. Out. 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 There we go. Out. What is that? Wow, we really didn't kill him. Someone in our party said, "Oh, FFS." Oh, we actually killed him! He started to undock and rise up in the air for another pass, and then just... Never mind! Redocked immediately. I've never seen that. Cute. What is that skirt? I might need it. That's real cute. It was on the other person. Damn. Everyone's like, have all the music! And I'm like, okay! Oh, I got the jacket of fending and casting. It's nice. Okay, I'm gonna let this play through without voices as I go take a little bathroom break. Alright. Something terrible just happened. Means we're going to have to go into the stupid copy factory again. She just collapsed. 1 minute, she's walking ahead of us. The next, well, as you see here. Though after all that, perhaps the greater shock is that you're still standing. I'm impressed. And a little bit scared. Truly, you're wasted on the petty errands that everyone else puts you up to. What do you mean, everyone else? Oh, are you feeling better? More importantly, who was that boy in black? How was he controlling the machines? Not a boy, an android. An advanced machine designed in imitation of human life. You're a machine? But that's impossible! It's hard enough to make a fully functioning Ironbeard or a wind-up automaton that bears a passing resemblance to a real person. To create machines that look and act and fight like you two, who could possibly have done such a thing? And how? But, fine. Let's say for a moment that I believe you. Why would one of these androids want to attack us? I don't know. But he's not the only one out there. And if the other androids come looking for these ruins, I can't promise they won't be just as aggressive. Anyone who gets in their way could be in terrible danger. This whole place could be in danger. If they're anything like we just saw, I don't like our chances. don't be silly. We have our clever minds. We have loads of explosives. We have an exceptionally violent assistant, and we even have an android of our own. I'm sorry. My systems took too much damage in that battle. I don't think I'll be functional for much longer. I can only tell you what you need to do. Deep within the ruins lies the key. Find it. With it, we can stop them. With it, you can restore... Clonk. She's now entering hibernation. What in the hells was that about? Oh ho ho ho. A very promising discovery is what? So we must persevere. Onward, inward, away! Alright, Inog. We continue. I knew that something of value was in there. Mwahahaha! And once we get our hands on it, they'll see. They'll all see. Oh, nothing. What? Did you hear something? Ahem. The real question is, do we pack more explosives this time? Maybe we can fit some in your pack as well. You are coming along, right? Oh, who am I kidding? I know you wouldn't miss it. Oh. I'm sure I won't be given the choice to miss it. Yeah, we both know you're loving this. And I have a present for you. Feast your eyes on this. It's a one-of-a-kind recording device, the portable archive. If you spot anything odd, anything at all, march right up to it and let it collect this data. Then we'll have a nice little set of records to review. I don't know. I know. We're brilliant. Anyway, find a place for that in your pack, and do take care of what other preparations need doing. We'll be ready to go when you are. This little guy, I got this guy. I got this. And this. And this. I think I got like all the music. Go. Yes, ignore. Thank you. I don't need it. I know what it is. Anog won't be kept from the secrets of the ruins a moment longer. Ready? Trick question. Don't care. Let's go. Okay, I'm already locked in. I must have chosen Anog's path. Just think. Machines equal to man. No, perhaps even greater. If we can find the key, we can figure out how they work. We can fix 2P and then... And what? Slow down and use your head. How are we to know that any of what she said was true? Oh, so you'd have us sit on our hands instead of pursuing the untold power that sleeps in these ruins, twiddle our thumbs while others race ahead and claim the prize? I'm as intrigued as you are, but I would not have us put our blind faith in someone we've only just met, particularly someone making such wild claims. Were we to bring this key to her, there's no telling what she might do with it. Humph. If you want to be a coward, be my guest. I'll be boldly forging a path forward, as, if you recall, we planned to do. And if we can secure 2P's continued assistance, all the better. Wait, why are you looking at me? What about you? You can either dive into the great unknown with me, or stick in one toe at a time like a beardless baby. Look, you're using extremely loaded language to try to sway me to your side. There's no point in arguing further. She's immune to reason when she gets like this. I'm happy to continue investigating. Of course I am. That's why we've gone to all this trouble. But we need to be careful as how we go about it, especially where 2P is concerned. I don't trust her. At least not yet. Even should we find this key, we ought to be as discreet as possible about sharing our plans and information. Don't you agree? Yes, I do. Should you give your support to Konog's approach, Anog's path will no longer be available to you. Please note, however, that your choice will not affect the rewards and challenges to come. Indeed. I knew you'd have the sense to listen to me. Now let's get started, shall we? She just, like, scuffles her feet. You're being too reckless. Let's try to get an Eden's Resurrection in there, Wowie. Thank you for this. Yep, you're getting some poetics out of this. And second chance points. Alright, Konog, what's up? I don't like this. I don't like relying on this place's internal mechanisms, particularly to dangle me over a gaping chasm, but it seems we have little choice. Maybe if I close my eyes? Whee! Before we proceed, we should decide upon what to do in the event that we become lost in this maze of a place. These teleportation devices should serve. If you can't find your way back to me, use one to return to the entrance immediately. I'll meet you there. Got it? I'd hate to lose our muscle because you wandered off and fell into a pit somewhere. Now, you're free to take a look around. If you find anything noteworthy, bring it to me. Imagine the lack of space for those on a laptop. It's great. I can never go back. That's the look of a woman who's onto something. Do share. Knock this broken kick him up. Let's see if we can find any similar pieces. We may be able to reassemble it if so. With fire here, because if I get into the raid duty, it takes me out of the copied factory. I'll have to go all the way back. Oh, look at all of these. Hard to say for sure. Well, we'll have everything until we take a crack at reassembling it, of course, but it's a start. And this pod. I've been so wanting to take one of these apart. Do you hear something? Function resumed. Initiating repair process. Alert! Multiple life forms detected in proximity. Life forms would be us, I presume? Interesting. If it's still functional, there's no need for me to disassemble it. Pity. Still, I say we take it back with us. Any objections? No, of course not. So let's get on with it. It's him! Though how he climbed back up here in that state. Well, you're the one who wanted to work with 2P. I'm sure she would say to destroy him for good. What do you say? brother. You know me too well. We take him with us, of course, just in case. It'll be our little secret. Konang and I will be heading back out. I want to perform a proper analysis on these parts as soon as possible. I don't blame you if you want to look around a bit more first, though. You had best share your findings. I am not sticking around more. Although, there's a lot of people that like to come in here and just like do screen caps, because this is very pretty in a bleak way. Right, Enoch, what's up? It's about time. You know these parts we found? Well, we've managed to cobble them together into a decent approximation of something. I was hoping that if we got the basics right, the pod could tell us what it's meant to be, but it won't stop repeating processing and beeping at me. It worked when I was analyzing us, so theoretically it should be up to the task, but it seems we'll have to wait for it to finish. And we'll have to wait for that cutscene to finish. Because I got pulled into duty. Ooh, I get to pretend to be new. My favorite. Huge amounts of ether are rushing to the core. Wait! What's that? This is why I'm on the Vanguard. Oh my god. Give me a corner. my burst. Don't leave! Don't leave me with all that crap, please! I don't want it. Don't leave. Not cute. Okay. Let's see. HUD layout. No, I got HUD layout. Character configuration. Name display. S display V. It seems that we'll have to wait for the ether within Eden to stabilize before we can all teleport to the core. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? I don't know, why don't we? Let's just leap into the unknown. Without a safety net. It's fine. Once Dianxia has activated the device, it's my turn. The time hath come, Rean. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Dianxia. Rean, be careful. Had to cough a little. Something is happening. She's up. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. I don't know. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now thou art. Reed, what's going on? Ah, above us! There's something coming this way. An enemy! But how dost thou... I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible! What is it? They're inside, too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Baobao can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of, preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright everyone, we've got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. I'm always ready. Let's go. I gotta leave. Why is it always raining? You don't need to answer that. Yep. I'm off the map. It's about time. You know those parts we found? Well, I've managed to cobble them together into a decent approximation of something. I was hoping that if I got the basics right, the pod could tell us what it's meant to be, but it won't stop repeating processing and beeping at me. It worked when it was analyzing us, so theoretically it should be up to the task, but it seems we'll have to wait for it to finish, whatever it is that it's doing. I'm half tempted to take my tools to it, but if I can't put it back together, we'll be back to square one, so patience it is. In the meantime, we have quite a bit of other data to analyze, so much in fact that I'm certain we will need a considerable amount of time, uninterrupted time to work, if you take my meaning. I'm telling you to keep the chief off our backs for a while. I don't care how. Set his house is on fire if you like, or put it to the torch if you're not comfortable with lying. Okay. Lally, mysterious machines from the ruins will kill us all ho, I suppose. Sorry, it's been a lot to take in. Did you manage to keep our local miscreants out of trouble? They're safely studying our discoveries as we speak. It's true, but when it comes to mechanical contraptions, you'll find none cleverer than those two, or more obsessive. If anyone's capable of solving the mystery of these ruins, it's them. Much as I hate to say this, we should leave them to their own devices. For now. The dig site chief has a request for you. You could not possibly guess who it concerns. Yes, I couldn't possibly guess. Lolly, what a conveniently timed entrance, ho! I was just thinking that I ought to send someone to check on Anog and Konog. They're still poking and prodding at those whatsits you dug up in the ruins, which is all well and good until one of them sets off another explosion. Say no more. I wouldn't want anything to happen to the artifacts. Thank you. You know how they get when they're curious about something. Not to mention that our annual carnival is fast approaching. There's plenty that wants doing before we're ready, and I need those two to start pulling their weight. While you're looking in on them, remind them they've got duties outside of tinkering with rusty thingamabobs, will you? Maybe they'll listen if it's you doing the nagging. They seem to respect you. Much as they respect anyone, must be all the violence. You'll find them in the tunnels, of course. Can't lure them out of there for love or money. Believe me, I've tried. You can count on me. Why does the floor look bloody? I'm sure it's just rusty, but it looks bloody. Ah, there you are. Can you believe this? I waited through days of processing, broke multiple tools, and after all that... stupid son of a hop-swiving... Hey, not everybody is privy to your inner thoughts. Allow me to explain. The pod confirmed that this device grants the user access to some sort of weaponry, which presumably means that it is indeed the key of which 2P spoke. Unfortunately, no sooner had we gotten it working than it stopped again. Based on our previous experiences, we assume that it's run out of power, and will require a supplementary energy source. So let's hurry up and find one. The sooner we get the key working, the sooner we can pulverize our enemies. Now, wait just a moment. We aren't even sure what sort of weaponry is involved here. Even if we get the key working again, we shouldn't activate it willy-nilly. Good point, good point. Honestly, Konog, this ceaseless whining of yours is why we never make any progress. It's not whining, it's being ethical and prudent. Shall the victor be the first to draw blood or the last man standing? Why not both? Love it. Alright, kids. Settle down. What were we talking about? Ah yes, why I'm right. I agree that we still know too little about the machine lifeforms and androids, but that's precisely why we need to seize this opportunity. If we claim the weaponry for ourselves, we'll know exactly what the enemy's capabilities are, and then, and only then, can we protect the village from comparable technology. Fine, fine. I see your point. We'll be safer in the long run if we activate the weaponry sooner rather than later. Or everyone else will. I'll probably have dropped dead from trying to keep up with you. You always say that, but you're far too stubborn to die. That's why I can always count on you. You too, most loyal and lethal assistant. Come on, we have a power source to find. Concerning. It's about time. I've been considering what we need to do in order to power the key. A hefty chunk of crystal from a knocker ought to do it, though I haven't quite worked out how we'll divert its energy for our purposes. Konog and I will think on it while you head over to the Hollows and liberate that crystal. Find us when you're back in Comra. So, kill some things. Got it. Brutal. Efficient. Deadly. Aha! You got one, right? Yes. Perfect. Now we can run some tests. Yes, it'll take a bit of experimentation to get the key powered up. It is science, you know. Don't you worry, though. We'll have this thing working in order before you know it. While you wait, why not take some time for yourself? Have a nap, try some of our local delicacies, tell the chief to go bugger himself. Anog, Konog. Aha! And here's Baobao. I knew you had roped her into your schemes again. They're good schemes! And anyway, you're the one who keeps sending her to check on us. I wouldn't have to if you do the work you were assigned. The carnival won't wait on your pet projects. Fine. Come on, Konog, let's get this over with. Frustrating as they are, you have to admire their enthusiasm for tinkering. If they can put even a tenth of that energy toward the carnival, we'll be ready in no time. I hope you'll be able to attend. You won't have seen the like before, I assure you. Not to mention that we're eager to show our appreciation for your helping us with those machines. And there's no better way to do that than with a dwarven toast to your health or two. Or dozen. Thanks. The Digsite Chief would have you be an active participant in Comra's Carnival. Lolly, I knew you'd be here sooner or later, ho! You remember the carnival I told you about, don't you? We've finished preparing, which means it's nearly time to open celebrations with the unfurling of the banners, but first we'll need an officially sanctioned bearer to present said banners to 3 of our people, and why not let you do the honors? Others are clamoring for the task, make no mistake, that sounds like a lie. It's an important and highly coveted duty, you understand, but I couldn't deprive you of this opportunity to experience Gog culture heads-on. Consider it a thank you for keeping Anog and Konog from blowing themselves up, and look sharp, we haven't got all night. Sounds like no one else wants to do it because it's raining. Here. Well done. Let's share a drink once it's safely unfurled, eh? The carnival is our way of showing appreciation for each other, and I certainly appreciate you keeping this banner from slipping away like a greased eel. How wet are your hands? Aha! You'll be the bearer. Well, hand it over. This is what we've all been waiting for. Ah, the colors of Comra. They speak of our village, our lives, our very souls. Except this one. Never really cared for this one. Looks like it tripped halfway through the journey from beige to yellow and fell in a ditch. Well, you're unpleasant, aren't you? Let me talk to the Mrs. Stigsite chief. You're a traveler, aren't you? Word travels fast in the village, which is to say that I can hear just about everything from here. I'd love to see more of the world myself, but the husband does take his work seriously. He feels responsible for the miners, you know. So, the role of bearer went to the outsider after all. Nothing you can't handle, I hope. It's not that I think the chief made a poor choice, mind. Bit of a waste, yes, but there's no better way for you to introduce yourself to the rest of the village. And when you know it, you're not so bad. Thanks. Finished, have you? Hopefully speaking with those folks helped impress upon you that this wasn't just some menial errand anyone could have done. No, the slightest mishap in the banner delivery process would have spelled disaster, you hear? Now, without further ado, let the carnival begin. Uh-oh. Kind of weird to mingle those types of foods on the same platter, but okay. Frolic! Revel! Etc. Oh, okay. If you need a task that badly, you can set yourself to working up an appetite. I expect you to partake heartily of our traditional cuisine, not to mention the drinks! Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Stone, spare me these menial tasks. If I see one more streamer... Ah, why? If it isn't Baobao, then run absolutely ragged with tedious carnival duties. No doubt. It is indeed my solemn duty to eat my weight in carnival food. Eating? Are you mad? There's no time for that. We've got the key to activate. Do we have to do it during the carnival? Couldn't we wait? All of this festive nonsense has been an unnecessary distraction, but Konog and I did manage to make some real progress while the chief wasn't looking. If you want the details, and I know you do, you'll have to meet us at the usual place. The last thing we need is half the village drunkenly eavesdropping. Honestly, I thought I would have been in Eden's Gate by now. Or Descent, rather. There you are. Let's review our work, shall we? Doubtless, you've forgotten some significant detail. As hopefully even you will recall, we required a source of energy to restore functionality to the so-called key 2P told us about. We obtained said source from the Knocker's crystalline carapace, though the transference of energy from crystal to key proved a challenge. And here we go. Nothing that Konog and I, in my infinite wisdom, couldn't handle, however. And my duty popped. Eden's Gate, Descent. Truly miserable in Savage mode. On content. Oh wow, that's really gross. It's grosser than I remember. I got the card. I was given the card. Oh, that makes sense. It's me and a bard. Can't be lazy. Oh, she just gave me the balance. That card usually goes on the melee. That says a lot. Cool. And more second chance points. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, we've discovered a mysterious figure. Baobao, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch, and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. Were they disgusting? I bet they were disgusting. No, I won't let you. Damn the light! Damn you all! Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? She's alive, but there's something strange about her either. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. 'Tis plain, she is not a sin eater, not even in part as Valkyrie was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try to strengthening my link to Eden. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle, that power. I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl, or her servants. And I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Though I think it unlikely that she is Nassian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiark. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning, and that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. Reed's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery? I understand how Eden's power works. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes, it affected the balance of all the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony without which life cannot prosper. So, what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to camp. 'Twould be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. What's up, bud? My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Dianxia, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then, when we balance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Baobao, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Surely not. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invite it we must. As the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning, as Master Leiswa once did on the fields of Cardinal. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So, defeat it, in other words, but is that even possible?
I break my fast on primals. Lest thou forget, it will be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Baobao. I have really rabid imagination. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As to the location, an area to the west of Norvrent was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm.
Water. Yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go.
And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event she become agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's gotta do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you, being caught up in yet another one of Dianxia's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit, tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Narrator voice. That is indeed not how it works.
Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspect at either. The rest is up to you, Baobao. Memories of Leviathan flooding him back. Nervous laughter, because we know what we're about. Let's see. This time I'm not going to get involved in a different cutscene because it could just get cut off. Gimme. Oh, that one. That's a pretty one. Okay, need a ring and an earring, and then she's ready to go into Dawntrail on Sage. Warrior is less well equipped. Still need the right side. But I'm not leveling Warrior, I'm leveling Sage.
feline recreational devices, and then we will have to change to something else. Let's use a little bit of food. Do I still have any chili crab left? No? Okay, we'll use that instead. Chocobo politely waiting over there. And one more. Got their Shiramaro out. I want to turn them on Carpenter. Coming back with her buddy. Our resident cat lover insisted that he address you personally, Baobao.
I wanted to thank you for your many thoughtful donations. Their quality is astounding. The lab cats have taken to them straight away. Just seeing the joy written plain on their furry little faces has lifted the spirits of the whole team. By the by, have you given any thoughts as to what sort of research Roaring Spring and his crew of cat lovers might specialize in? It may defy expectations given what you've learned of them thus far, but any guesses? Believe it or not, they are all experts in aero and ether dynamics, the studies of how air and ether move respectively. It is their comprehensive understanding of these mechanics which enabled them to devise not only the optimal form of our teeny tiny toy boat, but that of its individual components as well. So while we were all losing our heads over the ether burner, Roaring Spring and his colleagues were calmly ensuring that we had somewhere to stick the damnable thing. Which brings me to my next question. Why is your laboratory overrun with felines? Did the stress finally break you? Not as such. Our giddies are the fluffy keystones of our latest intellectual challenge. In the aftermath of the final days, we received a letter from an Eorzean naturalist named Marset, who, stridently implored us to investigate a rather puzzling phenomenon. The spontaneous flight of traditionally flightless organisms.
Shocking, yes. Imagine an Adamantoise or Dalmal suddenly rising into the air and darting away. But while such incidents may seem queer and inexplicable, we believe we can identify the root cause, insofar as it relates to aviation at least. And once we know how these ethereal feats were accomplished, we can assess which subjects may be manifesting latent abilities and which ones may be outliers of one sort or another. For her part, Marcette seems convinced that there are no outliers, that every subject was possessed of ancestral levitational predisposition. But regardless of the outcome, our research may revolutionize our understanding of aviation. Indeed, even with my limited expertise, I can see the potential. Naturally, our first step was to observe flight-gifted samples in captivity, and among those we collected, we found it. Oh my god. An enormous flying kitty cat. Such grace, such beauty. How could the errand either not embrace you? How could the laws of nature not contort themselves to cradle your winsome curves? Yet a mystery it remains, a fabulous, fluffy mystery, one to which we will devote our waking days to unravel. That's wonderful, Roaring Spring. I hope you all find fulfillment in both your pioneering research and your kitty's care. Thank you, Margaret. I know we shall. And thank you, my friend. We are fortunate to have been aided by such an accomplished gleaner. Yes, well, gleaner may have been the term I used to describe her for simplicity's sake, but truth be told, she isn't of the guild ship. This is Baobao, of one of the Scions who went aboard the Ragnarok. What? So I've been waxing poetic about kitty cats too. No, commissioning kitty goods from... If you'll excuse me. Ah! I'll, go check on him later. Thanks. No, we gotta skip that, sorry. I gotta go, Margaret. I'll be back. I can't make them wait any longer. It's time for Leviathan. Full party. Go! Eden's Gate Inundation. I have the best mind. Not brain damaged at all. So funny to see Machinists without the effects. Oh. Forgot. gotta live. That guy's dead. Up to 84 Picto. Gonna make myself a gear set. Unfortunately, I have obtained everything. I gotta throw it out. Calm. Please hold. He's gonna be like, did you have to make Leviathan so Leviathan? Yeah. That was incredible! Is that what a primal looks like? Well, no, not exactly. That was my embellishment. Oh, not quite the same then, but why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahuagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Baobao's experiences of Leviathan and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? Oh, we
took care of the, thing.
If you've finished slaying your primal, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see.
Okay. Y'all ready for this?
What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. Let's go! More useless materia! Thank you! Yes, this is Thancred. I especially want to get through Eden's Sepulchre because I love Titan. Baobao, look! It's working. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Baobao. I'm just here for it. It looks like it's got stubby little arms. Little T-Rex arms. Reen and Urianger are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. I think this proves that the water aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Urianger? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that! Forests in the empty! But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir. Even when I took her helmet off, I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here, wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. Thancred, that's a weird thought. Why did you voice that weird thought? That's a really weird thought. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. I'm still thinking about what Thancred said. Why did he have to say it like that? You just gave birth to something and now you have to kill it. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. I would suggest a certain region that lieth north of Vorbrand, which was once home to Great Mountain. And for the earth aspect of Primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? They both look at me. The landslides. The landslides. It seems you had a rather traumatic experience. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Baobao remembers, yes? Unfortunately. Aye, 'twould be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear.
All right, Baobao. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way.
I'm fucked.
It took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Baobao? As ready as I'll ever be. I'm trying not to picture Swole Titan. Trying not to picture Swole Titan. Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Not Swole. Not Swole. Shit. Let's see if we can get in there. Back to the Charlan Hamlet. I still have 3 turn-ins. Melon. Goldsmith. Mesmerizing miniatures. I didn't say you could leave. There. Now you're stuck with me. All right. Okay, one more. To Carpenters. Oh, no, I didn't mean to stand inside of you. I'm very sorry. Yes, I fling items of extraordinary quality to everyone. It's kind of my thing. Continue to do Carpenter.
Oh, that's yours. Never mind. That's fine. I am still working on mine. Put the water where I can see it, and maybe I'll drink it. Okay, we are done with Margaret for this week. Let's see if anybody else has a bonus. No bonus. No bonus. No bonus. No bonus. No bonus. How did none of you have bonuses? Okay, she's got a bonus. I'm thrilled. Well, now because I've been drinking a lot of tea, I need to go to the bathroom again. Where's this stupid duty? Why isn't it popping? Anyhow. Onward. Wrong thing. Orphan donation components. Okay. Not collectibles. Custom deliveries. Haha! Train I macro. Money. Tiny amounts of money. Leather worker. Fisherer. That's not a word, is it? You've delivered the weekly maximum of items to Chloe. I sure have. Now it's time to go defeat Titan as a Pictomancer. Hell yeah. What's wrong with me? Why do I imagine these things? Why did I give him, like, engine valves? Be like, question. Why does he have engine valves? Why did I have got shit to do. I'm not moving. Bye. Oh, that's all the DPS with me. Holy shit. That's hilarious. Terrible. Oh god! Go, 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 go. Oh no, I don't have the points. Shit to cast. Kind of worries me to have second in aggro and not third, because that means the other tank is not putting his tank skins on. Seems a little bit. Fine. Die. Gotta cast. Live. Okay, this is the fun one. Damn, look at all those dead bodies. One minute, let's go. What's he fixating on? Oh, we're fine. Oh, that was a beautiful smudge. When you smudge to live and it works. Ta-da! Paradise Bound.
Thank you for party. Why did I give him, like, power engines? I want to know. What's wrong with me? No calm for me! Rude. I was the only DPS that lived. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Yes, if I'd put one foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. So, all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration? I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Did we really do all of this? Oh. Aye, it would appear that the balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Reen. Reen appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty's stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger, and loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have our best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but
I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our sleeping beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Baobao could go on ahead and have a word with them and Ward Sook, we'll catch up with you once Oriange has finished whatever it is that he needs to do. Too, thou shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will be bad. We won't be staying in the First forever. That time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Oriange. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Baobao, you'd better take this sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. Speak with Reen. Smudge! Ha 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 ha. Alright, Reen, let's blow this pop stand. It seemed like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Nah? Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take first shift piloting, or shall I? You think I can reach the controls? That's cute. Phew! I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we would find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Baobao? Well, there's not much we can do till she's awake. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't keep trying to decide her fate before we even know who she is. In the meantime, we'll have to be patient and hope that she comes around soon. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Dianxia's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using, and since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. So tiny. Just a little guy. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gogol, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen! What a relief it is to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we'd expected. Baobao, I'd like you to meet Luri. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Thank you. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. Okay. I'll take it from here, Baobao. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Here's a few things she might not be able to handle. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Baobao until we know more. I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it is not true. Narrator voice. But it was true. Yell for it. You got another quest for me. Oh, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing. Convincing. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up. Huh? Yell for it. And Baobao, too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. She's lost her memory! Honestly, it would be more surprising if she hadn't. Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or if it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I'd anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but does it make each day seem awfully short? And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? She just looks like a bitch. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? In those heels? Thancred, you're back! Who's this bitch? You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Dianxia. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives? Not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Thancred, it's been 100 years. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy, at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. How does she even have luggage? Honestly. Then perhaps should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? How do you have luggage? Pausing. when we're back. Nope, I passed right over it. I had to order myself some lunch. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us? Not falling unconscious? That's right. Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, although admittedly some further. Not now, Rianjay. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Baobao, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought? Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. Or perhaps you just didn't make that much of an impression. To be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it, though not that I know that much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th? What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation, and to think that I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored, though it is too early to say with certainty. Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does that mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmet Selk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Asian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least, I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light, who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Valthree fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Gaia's told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Valthree's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way and, for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing that what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Really? Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. And yet, we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on. Okay. Yeah, the first thing she does is get into trouble. It's like I thought she went this way. Get away from me! Oh shit, son, we gotta go. Gaia! Seems I have no choice. What did we use? Break? Like, what the hell? Oh! Oh! What am I? Ma'am. What are you all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that, so is this the power of the fairy you spoke of? Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere, but worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me, and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it Always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So, in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I've ever tried to control it. I haven't even made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarang. And while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them, unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Reen, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away, until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Ingrid's assessment. At present we know precious little of Gaia's origin and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good, too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Falthri and Ranjit. Girl, that is a deep cut. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn, to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? I'm like, in the back with popcorn. Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Oriange? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say that thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Oriange and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. For now. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get it going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower, yes? Come along then, and don't fall behind. Damn, who died and made you queen? Okay. Speak with Thancred near the derrick. Put a boot up Gaia's ass. Might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Oriange can sit on top of our luggage. Thanks for diminishing his dignity and not mine. Well, Gaia, what of it? So, there it is. There it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? Well, what waited on the path ahead I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Gaia is lost in thought as she gazes toward the silent giant on the horizon.
I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another's shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the Great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me, who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future. Only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time. It won't wait. Not for me. Not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? It's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into sin-eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one the people whom I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore, or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? At once, your ladyship. Aye, it may be best to resign ourselves to her mannerisms. A good thing we're not wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Of whomsoever dost thou speak, I wonder. Alright, everyone, I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. She's not going to give Thancred enough rope to hang himself. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some might call this, and be satisfied that in truth is passivity, a passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies and activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict, but you've actually fought him, haven't you? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Just a lot of beard. Ah yes, Thancred mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest isn't to Baobao. Okay, it's important to get the beard right, so we're visualizing the beard. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit, the suggestion is not without merit. Green, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location? Really, Gandalf? These plains, as a writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, the only source of illumination the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the sun. Then that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. Alright, Baobao, whenever you're ready. Visualizing beard. The beard. Memories of Ramu flash through your mind. Thinking about beards? Taking a break for the infoodening. We've got to eat, so I'm gonna say goodbye. For now. Wait, I gotta go to a sanctuary first, actually. Let's just return to Limsa. And more to follow.